Alright, we are back with more Dwarf Fortress. Histories of gluttony and exertion. And I made a fatal mistake tonight. I had plans on streaming so much earlier, and then I did the thing that I knew would not be the best idea. I did it when I kept telling myself, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I had a shower, and then I laid down in my bed, and then I woke up 4 hours later. So that was my night. So I have enough time, at the very least, do a half year and still get a good sleep before work. But it's possible that with the proper cleanup, the speed of time will accelerate and we might even get a full year in. We might. No promises. Zero promises, in fact. Negative promises are being made. But it's entirely possible. But at the very least, we're going to do half a year. And that year is the 11th year, in which we are on the precipice of the 11th year of the world of Umamnar, the Dark Oblivion. And it's taken us a fair amount of time to get through year 10. A lot of mistakes were made, a lot of knowledge was gained, and now year 10, after multiple timelines, is finally consolidated into one prime material timeline and can move forward. And so let's move forward by continuing our active game, World of Umamnar, the Dark Oblivion. And this time we will be continuing our active main save. So we do have an autosave. Do have an autosave of First Granite, Early Spring 11, but that is an alternate timeline. We also have 2 instances of the First of Moonstone, Early Winter, Year 10. Again, 2 different timelines. But the main timeline is Enetharal, the City of Waters, on the First of Granite, Early Spring, Year 11. And this is the best timeline because we've faced almost no opposition. We've had no strife, despite the fact that some of my dwarves do crave a little bit of strife. It's been very minimal. We've had minimal bar fights. We have had bar fights. Those have happened, but minimal. Minimal. And we've had some really good artifacts made. Most notably, Crystal Yor, Zasokang, which is a symbol of the monarch. This is an iron scepter. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned jet cabochons and encircled with bands of round jet cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of brown jasper and menaces with spikes of pigtail, cow leather, and sheep wool. On the item is an image of Bemble Wealthslaver, the dwarf, and a pigtail loincloth in iron. Bemble Wealthslaver is raising the pigtail loincloth. The art relates to the bashful pigtail loincloth created by the dwarf Bemble Wealthslaver for the merchants of guilds at the City of Waters in the early autumn of 9. On the item is an image of the escorted call, the gypsum earring in lime wood. Here's our queen, Ethan, just standing on the tables in the trade depot. And of course, we have our broker, Vistat, who is currently in the midst of building something. I don't know what. He's building something. Is he carrying anything? He's not. So, the big difference in this timeline, the big difference is I've got a few more defenses set up than I did in the other timeline. We got 2 tiers of gates. They're all linked. And we do have this built. We got the roof set up. Okay, I like that. I like that. Such a more prime way to have this set up. That's good. That's good. Let's see, how is this going? Okay, and this was a little bit slower, but we are making some progress. Right? And once this wall's built, we're going to put a ramp up here. We're going to get the roof done up, so that'll look nice. So, the thing I want to look at is weapons. I want to see how we're looking for weapons. So yeah, we have all of our copper axes marked. We have 15 steel battle axes, so that's what we wanted. 10 silver warhammers, 20 steel warhammers. We're going to keep the silver warhammers for now. We're going to keep the silver short swords for now. We're going to melt the copper. Keeping the steel. Melt those copper. Are we still making spears? We are, okay. We're still making 1 steel spear, but we are almost there for spears. Our copper maces. Steel maces are done. Done with iron and copper and bronze picks. We got steel picks too. So yeah, that weapons are good. 15 steel battle axes, 20 steel warhammers, 15 steel short swords, soon to be 10 steel spears, and 10 steel maces. That is what we were looking to get. Real happy with that. So I guess the next thing for my military will be building shields. What are... Yeah. And I'm going to need 50 shields. So let's actually look at shields. So we melt down the copper bucklers and the bismuth bronze bucklers. It's gonna be a while, but before we get 50 steel shields made up, I'll probably do like 25 bucklers. Maybe 20 bucklers, 30 shields. I mean, hell, my berserkers, they're typically carrying 2 weapons. But still. And we have 1 hostile. Oh, and it's the boy. Ed Queck, Demon Moistened. The one consistency in the timeline. But as we saw, Akon last night took on a different form. Not his true form, though. Okay. So. I did want to create kind of an underground highway, because I'd done that last night. Started off real simple, just by carving this little area out. I'll have damp dig on. Oh, I guess that blue arrow means damp dig. Okay, sweet. And if we come up here, got a lot of housing carved away over here. Do a crazy amount of smoothing on the roads. Then I need to do that. Somehow I missed that this whole time. Some sandstone blocks. We made year 10 coinage, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, we did. Copper, sterling silver, gold, rose gold. Then over here, I'm guessing we've got bronze, bismuth bronze, black bronze, and brass coins. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. So, before we really get into it, there's a couple things I wanted to do. Using DF hack that I started using at the end of the previous stream. So, use the GUI launcher. There we go. now we no longer have crazy amounts of vomit, puke, and dog pus covering the map. Because it's very unlikely my dwarves were ever going to come outside and clean that stuff. Alright, so now we are going to... Now we're going to destroy a couple items that I can't reach. And it's bugging me. So we're going to destroy the silver bucket. We're going to destroy this iron pick. And we're going to get rid of this piece of sandstone. And we're going to open the GUI launcher again. Worked so well last night. There we go. There we go. Now they're gone. Now they don't exist. That's what I wanted. Alright. And all that preamble, we really haven't really set much of anything. Let's look at our tanned hides. Oh, we are doing pretty well for tanned hides. So we're going to make some clothing for my humans. Because my humans, they're lacking in fresh fits. Leather robe. Leather hood. Leather trousers. Leather loincloth. Dress. Leather robe. We're going big Matrix vibes. Make some silk socks. Okay. Large. Yeah, it's all large. Alright. Mashing plants, repressing plants. Alright. Let's let time progress and see how things go. And I will be diligent this time around and make sure that my stream doesn't freeze on me. It wasn't even the stream, it was OBS. Alright. So we got 21 happy dwarves, well 21 very happy dwarves, 35 happy dwarves, over 100 content dwarves, 38 dwarves who are a little ambivalent, 21 dwarves who aren't the happiest, and 16 dwarves who are unhappy, but no angry dwarves currently. We've got all our armor stands set up, so that's really nice. Really happy about that. Now, Destot is on the precipice of making something great. Let's look at Cole Larlor, the Duke of the City of Waters, the Duke of Waters. Let's require objects, wander, be with friends, ready to Barrows, be with family. These are all things that you could be doing, brother. How many 102 worshippers? I need more people to worship. And all visitors are welcome. Alright, but we have almost everything we need. Right, in this timeline, I sent Moldoth away. Not only did I send Moldoth away, I sent Moldoth away after I imprisoned him. So I did release him ultimately. But when I released him from his chains, he strapped those chains to his chest and left. With a masterwork chain just wrapped around his chest. It was a pretty hard look. Okay, so I do need some copper chains whipped up. We'll forge like 10 copper chains. Look at that. First granite, early spring, year 11. And we're doing it. We are doing it. A lot of dwarves in the pub. A lot of dwarves in the pub. And oh, they're going hard. Actually, a lot of them are filtering out. It's a lot of dwarves filtering out all at once. The wet season has arrived. Spring has arrived on the calendar. Oh yeah, I guess I do have a lot of dwarves working. Oh. Who's dragging blood around? We just cleaned that shit up. Oh yeah, it'd be down here that I'd strike my brilliant, right? Carve all that out. Take that away too. Alright, thankfully that clean environment doesn't actually clean up the mud. We still have our mud. Destot has begun mysterious construction. I want to see this. And we have our steel spears. The army is kitted out. Destot disarmament. What are you making? How much potential does this object have? Oh my god, he's got objects. Spray bull bone, steel bars, sheep wool cloth, rough sards, cowlinite. We're gonna get something decent. Maybe a crown? Maybe another scepter? Whoa. Who knows? What are you wearing? With the magnetite. Linked. Yep. Yeah, they're all linked, so that's good. Big engraving. I've got everyone set for engraving right now, right? Yeah, I want everyone working on that. Okay, that's a very interesting thing to create. To start Decemamet, the broker has created Gukilatrid, a cowbone left gauntlet. He offers it to the merchants of guilds. Okay. Strange thing to make, a single gauntlet. Would I prefer a pair of gauntlets? Hell yeah. But you know what? We'll take it. It's worth a lot. It's a big object. That's mostly what it is. So this is a cowbone left gauntlet. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round kaolinite cabochons, decorated with cowbone and encircled with bands of steel and sheepwool. This object menaces with spikes of sard and steel. On the items is an image of dwarves in sard. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of the City of Waters by the Merchant of Guilds of the Red Guild in the early spring of 2. On the items, an image of weapon racks in kaolinite. So, shops, furniture. We can put a display of that. I don't want that getting thrown into some random spot. All right, Easy wants some goods made up. Why are people puking? Alright, Sabrek Uzoldakas. Sabrek, you got to mark fast, brother. Okay, what's the name of this? Yes. That's just gonna instantly put it into a top tier guild. I'm gonna come out here. Do I have an avocado door? Do. Instructions. I want to build a ramp right here. Yeah, let's use a little bit of Kibble Clot. And then we'll get that roof set up. A lot of dwarves working in there. Kind of just a communal time, doing some engraving together. And communal arts and crafts. That's gotta be, yeah. Yeah, that'd be a gold guild. Yeah, I need copper. How many chains do I need? Two hostels. Now it's just down to one. This horrible thing. Rupola, the Mine of Phantoms. Short swords. Cloaks and bolts. Okay. Let's put like 5 of those. May as well. If he only wants one, may as well go for high quality. Ilunkine! Hell yeah. Look at them party. Gets me hyped every time. Yeah, my dwarfs party. They party hardy, they party farty. Andrew WK would be proud. Just having absolute ragers. We got Nish and Foth holding court. Oh, Kadal's part of it too. We're gonna have to expand the library. People only ever hang out at like the front foyer. Oh yeah, we're ripping through those jobs. Not gonna do that yet. Wait. We got a battle. Oh, we've got a battle going on. Deep underground. The Forgotten Beast, Akon, and the giant cave spider are fighting. And Akon may be weak and frail, but he recovers quickly. But this giant cave spider? Oh, not looking too good. This Forgotten Beast. Oh, that's a different battle. Let's look at it from the cave spider's perspective. This will give us a much better idea. Okay. This Forgotten Beast attacks the cave spider, but he jumps away multiple times. Cave spider attacks Forgotten Beast, but he dodges in turn. The giant cave spider then shoots out thick strands of webbing and bites the Forgotten Beast in the left wing, tearing it. The giant cave spider venom is injected in the Forgotten Beast ichor. The giant cave spider latches on firmly. Forgotten Beast bites the giant cave spider in the right third foot, and the injured part collapses. Forgotten Beast breaks the grip of the giant cave spider's mouth on Forgotten Beast's left wing. Forgotten Beast bites the giant cave spider in the right third foot, tearing apart the fat and bruising the muscle. Wow. Ooh, there. This is just a novel of them biting each other. The spider's just trying to inject venom to kill Akon. But nah, Akon's doing well. That Venom's doing nothing. Forgotten Beast bites the giant cave spider in the right second leg, and the injured part explodes into gore. The giant cave spider falls over. It shoots up more webbing, injects more venom. But again, the Forgotten Beast keeps breaking free of its grip, shoots up more webs, but it's really not doing anything to Akon. Akon is just that good. Like, he keeps injecting Akon with venom, and Akon's like, bro, this means nothing to me. Literally nothing. And every time Akon bites something on the spider, it literally explodes. Except this time, the Forgotten Beast bites the giant cave spider in the left first leg, and then latches on firmly, and then shakes the giant cave spider around by the first leg, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Oh, jeez. That's brutal. Having your leg shuck around, being thrown around until it literally gets thrown off of you, like ripped off. The Forgotten Beast lets the giant cave spider mangled left first leg drop away as it attacks. It attacks the giant cave spider, but rolls away. Hits it with its wing. Bites it again. And this is the leg. Yeah, that's its leg. It's shooting webs, but those webs, oof, those did nothing. Akon is a beast. Ripped off multiple legs. But as you can see from its wings, it's got little claw tips on those wings. That was quite the subterranean conflict. I'm out of avocado. I've got no cado. I don't know, avocado down here. Okay, okay. Well, let's see what we're looking like up here. Oh, wow. Alright, let's get to chopping. Two hostiles. We got Akon. Akon's flying. And then we got this demonic alligator thing. The demon alligator type thing, right? Gigantic alligator twisted into humanoid form with external ribs? Yeah. Yeah, that's not a great thing to view. I want to capture Akon somehow. Imagine capturing Akon and putting him in the club as a permanent resident artist. Like, my dwarves could literally listen to Smack That whenever they want. Akon, Smack That. The dwarves are partying again. A lot of cloth. And that's not going to use half my cloth. It's going to use about half of my cloth, but I'm pretty sure I've got a lot of, yeah, I've got a lot of pigtails. Got a lot of thread. Process 200 pigtails. It's an important job. But yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of clothes made up. Let the dwarves drip themselves out. Wait! Speaking of dripping them out. I don't even do I have people fishing right now? Nobody's been fishing, so we're bringing fishing back for year 11. And nobody's hunting, even though I don't have much hunting going on. There aren't many animals to hunt. We'll go for it. What the fuck is a reacher? That thing looks horrific. What is my military schedule currently like? I have no idea who's on and who's off. Most people are off, actually. So we're going to put the brass hoods onto training. Honestly, we're just going to have everyone in the military. No. No, that's too much. The hammers will train. The fleshes will train. We'll have our archers. Yeah, archers will train as well. Springtime's a good time for training. Keep the swords and the laws off duty for now. Enough with the copper chain. We don't need them. We don't need it. I'm gonna need to get some acacia going. I need the acacia strain. We've almost got that built. I think I can chop that. The roots go down in there. I think I can chop that. I think I can chop that. Pretty much, if I see Acacia. I'm going to get the Acacia. Oh, we got migrants. The migrants have arrived. Where from? Okay. From southwest. Got Zon Slingwill. Cotton Charm Papers. Dock Cobalt Milling. Sigan Arrow Canyon. 19 years old. Oh, a young dwarf. Get a lot of young dwarves that come through here. I mean, hey, it's the City of Waters. When you're young, you want to go to the city. That's just how it is. Bool Oily Pack. Okay, okay. Edzul Humid Earthen. Interesting name. Eton Roastin. Wow, the Ton's 18. Yeah, we're getting a lot of young dwarves this time around. 23? Yeah. The youth have arrived. The youth of tomorrow. Today. Another 19-year-old. Yeah, like literally, we got a crew of younglings. Olin Skinlancer's the oldest one at the age of 51. Like, yeah. Collegiate years, man. 19, bro. Yeah, we're getting young dwarves. Okay, Enod Regclam, 54. You need some older generations to show the way. Like Zuntir, Admire Canyon, 60. And we got Kickross Boat Watches, married to Zuglar Work Evens. She's gonna show up soon. We got the Cod Ore Traded. Hey, Mebzith. Mebzith Ship Islands. That's a great name. And there's Zuglar, husband of Kickrost. Zuglar Work Evens, married to Kickross Boat Watches. We have Ustuth Vessel Golf, a High Master Woodcutter. Oh yes. How old are you? 35? Yeah, that seems like a good age to be a master lumberman. Have you been committed to the trade? A High Master Herbalist. Nice, son. Welcome. And Udil? Novice miner with low stamina. Interesting choice of profession. Alright, so the first thing I want to do before these guys get deep in the fortress. Here, of our small animals. Yeah, anything other than a cat should be in a zone. I would like to milk some animals. We're gonna make some cheese. 275? Bro, we did. Did we really get that many new people? Wow, we got a lot of people. Did not look like we gained 20 people in that, but apparently we did. Yeah, we want to work on making these a little nicer for our nobles. Because they deserve it. They really do. In particular, Cole. He deserves it. I need to make so many beds. I actually have a lot of rooms right now. I need to make 84 beds to fill up the rooms I have. So we're gonna try and make 84 acacia beds. That... The worst part is I don't even think that's gonna fully satisfy my housing needs. The City of Waters is experiencing a bit of a housing crisis, if I'm being honest. That does seem to be our current issue. Even in a fantasy world with dwarves, an industrious lot, housing crises exist. Great. Why don't I just rename this fortress to Canada? What petition's outstanding? A woodworkers guild. Oh, motherfucker, I can do that. Smooth. Smooth it out, and then we'll have my best engravers go in there, carve some shit out, we'll set up the woodworkers, they'll be like, yo, this place is sick! Like, I gotta look, because we're decorating with, like, horn. How much do I have left? Okay, I gotta be close to being out of horn then. Like, I've had that job duty set for a little while. with the hope that it would get rid of all my hoofs. Make some bone totems. Yeah, let's whip up 50 totems. We'll sell those too. $275 dwarves. That's a hardy population. Thicket in the Nearfoth, the general is visiting. I mean, I've had bigger populations before, and I've seen people say that they've had fortresses upwards of 750 dwarves, that's a huge populace. And seeing people have larger numbers made me think, oh, well, yeah, you can go big, or you could go home. It wasn't until I watched a couple of Blind's longer form videos about his fortresses, where he was talking about, yeah, the fortress population was pretty large at 150. I'm like, 150? Bro, that's just where you're breaking in. But when you think about how the needs, the items, it's like, yeah, 150 is probably the pocket. It's probably the pocket for optimal time frame. But I don't care. I want big numbers. This is the city of waters. It's the capital. You think ain't no way we ain't going 110% on this. An English Cottenham, the diplomats visiting. That we're producing clothing. We have so many duties, so many jobs right now. Mostly clothing. We're making a lot of clothing. By the end of the spring season, ain't nobody coming up to me and be like, hey man, I got no fresh clothes. If they do, that's on them. That's not my fault. I made the clothes, and I made them readily available. If people didn't go for them, that's on them. Alright. All is selected. Carve that out. How much time do I got left on this petition? Oh yeah, it's only 3 months in. I've had petitions go way longer. Yeah. Yeah, we're clearing space. Keep our miners working. Wait, Bombrak, I want you hunting. So I've realized I can dig out to the river and then just build a dam. Just dam it up. Like I can take this whole region. I can do it. It can be done. I don't think there's going to be consequences. They're light aquifers. You cut through light aquifer, you're fine up until you reach a heavy aquifer. But even then, like it doesn't let that much water through. if you have enough space. And there's so much space here that all that this is doing is putting down more mud, which will eventually be taken over either by the underlichen, the cave moss, or the fungus. One of those things is going to take over. Got like no... We got one little thing of bubble bulb left. Couple things of dog's tooth grass. Oh, two. Yeah, I need more acacia. It looks like I'm gonna have to start going through here to get the acacia I want. Zahn, I'd really prefer if you wouldn't do that. Fine, we'll get rid of the puke when we need to. He's not dragging it through a water supply. Just wish you would do the dumb thing of, oh, I don't like being in the sun, so I'm gonna walk outside when I clearly have an underground pathway. Look at my dwarves go. This heavy aquifers ain't gonna mean shit once it's fully carved out. Plus, like I said, mud, I want that. I want that. Yes. Limewood. You got knocked out by the cave-in too? Damn. Oh, Asmal's one. I don't even know if he got hit. I just know he got blasted by the dust. But Asmal's alive in this timeline, so that makes me happy. Because in other timelines, things didn't go so well for Asmal. I've seen premonitions. The fuck? Oh. Yeah. That's not fighting. Okay, but who? No! I spoke too soon. Asmol. It seems he was fated to die. Oh, and Melville was knocked unconscious. Asmol, you will not be forgotten. Got Nil, Athel, Bim, Athel. Right, okay, Nil, Athel, Bim, Stinthod, Dakud, Ass, Odom, Dolbul, Dumed, Rip to Dumed. She died the same way as Asmol, in the same area. Olan, Hogan, she got decapitated. And another Asmol. Asmol will be buried next to Asmol. Look, if your name's Asmol in this fortress, you're probably gonna die. That just seems to be the reality of the situation. Yeah, I know Asmol's dead. It started raining. Why do we have elephant blood? Why is there elephant blood again? We cleaned up the elephant blood, brother. Now it's all back. Oh well. At least I have the means to alleviate myself of blood and vomit, piss, cum, shit, and dog pus. I can delete objects that are unattainable. Unobtainable. Wow. Unattainable? Well, I guess that unattainable, unobtainable. Wait, which is the right one? Really? They're the same? Pretty much the same thing. Almost the same thing. So unobtainable is not able to be obtained. You cannot have the thing. But unattainable is you cannot reach or achieve it. You do not have an unobtainable goal, you have an unattainable goal. But if you live on minimum wage, a Ferrari event, no, Lamborghini Aventador is unobtainable. Why did Ferrari? Lamborghini. Why would I even think Ferrari? I've always preferred Lambos over Ferraris when it came to posters, because that's the closest I'm ever getting. Got lads sparring it up. Yo, they buried FL already? What? The taxed. I didn't know Latas was even dead. So this is news to me. And they chose to put her body in there. It's fine. BFX. Okay, I do have coffins anyways. It's just weird they put Latast in there. These siltstone walls put in. Oh no. No, I messed up. I have to cancel all these manually. Wait, can I just... Nope. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I was like, oh wow, this is lining up perfectly. And then it's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Don't get ahead of yourself. It is not lining up perfectly. You're just dumb. This time we're doing it right. Alright. Yeah, that's our first hallway of death. The weather's cleared, we're in late spring. The Forgotten Beast is fighting a what now? What is a Gorlak? Oh, he's a silly little dude. Dang, Gorlak. Ooh, I was nervous for a moment. Playing Dwarf Fortress and suddenly things stop reacting and the load icon pops up. It's a nerve-wracking moment. It's like, is everything about to crash? Everything about to crash? Please don't do that. Hall. Woodworkers. Company of Jumping. Yeah, the noble board. Okay. Interesting timing. The Forgotten Beast, Oksut Simon Pastrat, has come. A gigantic blob composed of steam. It has wings and it has a bloated body. Beware its deadly dust. So we have Edquek. Swimming. And here's Oksut Simostrist. Oksut Echo Riddled. Gigantic blob composed of steam and has wings and has a bloated body, bear its deadly dust. It is quick to tire. And almost all these Forgotten Beasts don't have eyesight. we looking for bars? Oh yeah, we're looking pretty decent. So we'll make 15 big iron bars. And we'll follow that up with making a bunch of steel bars. And then we're gonna get working on our shields. Okay, so she wants some bracelets made up. Alright, yeah. Get those bracelets cleared out. What is a rotherer? Oh. Whatever that thing is, its teeth are all over the place. I mean, ultimately, my hope is to get Akon. I would really like to capture Akon. It's become a goal of mine. Oh, we got beds. Ultimately, I'm gonna have to make like 84 kumquat doors. And I'm gonna have to make so many cabinets. Like, so many of my dwarves don't have places to put their stuff. They're just like leaving it on the floor. And that's on me. That's my neglect. Maybe most of my dwarves, like, they keep up here. Their rooms are nice and fucking tidy. Look at that. Like, a lot of these dwarves even have chests. And then, oh, look at over here. Look at the mess these rooms are. They don't have cabinets. They don't have chests. They got nothing. Wow. we're gonna have to get some cabinets made up. Ultimately, like a lot of this like damage stuff, um, I could delete at some point, and I might, because if the dwarves ain't throwing on the damaged goods and it's just sitting in their cabinets, I may as well get rid of it. But who knows? Maybe it's just I've introduced so much new clothing this year already that this is just somewhat fresh old stock, I guess. And I might end up removing most of it come the fall season when the traders show up. Yo, is that a fucking bloodthorn growing in this guy's room? That's interesting. Okay, so I want to remove these silver cabinets. I'm going to give these sterling silver cabinets to Cole. We're gonna get Cole's stuff fully situated, and then we're gonna work on our queen stuff. The mayor, less consequential. He's also got a tiny room, so it's a little hard to get his stuff in there. All these materials. Mitsubishi. I don't know how many I can make, but I'm just gonna say 25. And if I can, I can. If I can't, let's cancel the job once we've made as many as we can. So I also want to expand the library, finally. So if you look at tables, I've got one available table. I'm almost certain it is a sandstone table, so I need to make 9 sandstone tables. Yeah, expand the library. Give it more breathing room. That way we can have more people actually inside of it. Because for some reason they're only hanging out in the front where the actual bookcases and tables and chairs are. So maybe if we start moving things deeper into the library, it'll actually be used to its full extent. But yeah, we got a lot of jobs going, so I'm just gonna kind of let it run for a little bit. I don't want to overload my dwarves. Did we get Asmal buried? We did. Excellent. Okay. That's our dead so far, which not too bad, all things considering. But you never know when it's gonna get worse. You never know. Sparring. A lot of jobs just got finished up. So that's nice. We're not trying to overload the dwarves at any given moment. And get those beds built up. Then we'll probably do a load of kumquat doors. And then once the doors are made, then it's a big, big push on cabinets. Need a lot of cabinets. Just a ridiculous amount of cabinets. Do I have enough charcoal that I can not do charcoal just for like a couple months? Maybe? Would be nice. Definitely not a couple months. More like the rest of Felsite. Maybe a little bit of the summertime, but yeah, no. We always need more charcoal. I'm gonna end up building some higher quality wells to go in the well house in Wells Fargo. Holy shit! Can we like? I'm making that impassable. No, find another way in. Cause I'm sick of y'all dragging your vomit through the fucking fort. Y'all motherfuckers can go inside. That dog pus out here again? What the? These dwarves, man. These dwarves, brother. That is the thing I need to do. I need to make lye so I can make more soap. Make 20 things of lye. I'm guessing I've got tallow still. Yeah, I've got tallow. I got tallow for days. Yeah, we need to get our fucking soap game up. We're soaping. Soap McTavish. Needs to be done. Finish engraving these roads. Wow, we're pumping out acacia beds. woodcutters. Yeah, High Master Woodcutter, Novice. Good. Now we got some more woodcutters. More beds, more woodcutters, more bracelets. Damn, lady. Lady just loves her bangles. Yeah, I got all the dwarves working. Dwarves working. That's working. Don't worry, we're making progress on everyone getting their own rooms. How many more beds do we make? 30 more beds? Probably don't have the logs for it though. I might have the logs for it. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't gotten any notifications saying I don't have the logs to do it. Really pumping out those beds though. We're on the 20th of Belsite. Spring's almost over. Spring's almost over. And Dodak, let Mosmusar, the planter, withdraws from society. What's up, Dodak? Peculiarly secretive. I wonder what sort of workshop they're going to claim. Oh, and there we have it. It's the first of Hematite, early summer, year 11. You know what? Before we get into this, before we crack into the summer, I am going to grab a beer real quick. I am returned. Woo! I hit the Penji. Got another beer on deck. Gonna finish the one I got still, but ain't too much left in it. Oh. All right. What an eerie and ominous sign that my normal late-night crew of friends all gone to bed. They miss me. That's just part of it. Oh. All right. Oh. I'm gonna hit another Penji hit, and then we'll do it. Alright. Alright, I am fully zooted. Fully zooted. But I don't want to clown on myself, so I want to make sure that the stream's still working properly. Because streaming for 8 hours and losing it all was so painful. I mean, hey, the revision of the second half of year 10 was fun. We killed a giant in an alternate timeline, but not in this timeline. Not in this timeline. Hasn't happened yet. But I just want to make sure it actually works. But it is the first hematite early summer, year 11. Let's look at our job duties real quick. We still got some stuff. We're clearing it out. We're gonna make some lye, then we're gonna make some soap. Because I don't think I have soap. Do I have soap? Soap is a bar, right? Let's peep this. Let's peep this. Let's look. Let's look. But I'm pretty sure I got no soap. Yeah, I'm out of soap, man. I'm out of soap. Like, I got a lot of water, so, you know, everyone can clean themselves, but, like, that's not the right way. And plus my hospital. Ooh, my hospital's got no soap. My brother in Christ, what have I been doing? I need to make some ash. That's not where you make ash. Why do I keep doing this? What am I doing? I'm too zooted. Yeah, we use the carambola. Whip up 30 things of ash. Alright, okay. I don't want to add too much, but we need to get that soap going. I need soap. A stoneworker shop, okay. It started raining. I need to get rid of some of the vomit that everyone tracked outside. We'll see. I can always delete it. That's the one thing I will do with DFAC consistently. Delete things. Either delete vomit and blood, and pus, and piss, and shit, and cum. And then delete objects that I cannot reach. Unreachable objects that I don't need. I've never seen the light up this high. What are you doing up here? Oh, and you're down here. Rupola would be pretty cool to capture. He looks cool. But I want Akon. Like, I'm gonna have to figure out some way to capture Akon. And then I'm gonna put him in here. Put him in the club. I wonder, can you make glass blocks in Dwarf Fortress? Can you make them? Oh, you can. Oh, yo, I'd put Akon in there and then I'd surround him with glass blocks. Because if I put him in there, I could probably use DF hack delete the cage, and then he'd be like out, but not like able to get it to anyone. Because I would encase that motherfucker. I would encase him in glass. That'd be so cool. Engraved layer. You got those tables made up. Ooh, what are you making? She's oh, okay. I thought she was carrying her kid. She doesn't have kids. What else she got? Sandstone, microline, cave spider silk cloth, rough indigo tourmalines, sheep wool cloth, pigtail cloth, and bismuth bronze bar. She might be making something cool. Is that Cole? No. Just someone who's trying to look like Cole. Look at that formation of the native copper. The way it stakes to the fortress. It's kind of cool. Cool. Dodak Lepmosmosmar, the planter, has created Odimiltang, a sandstone mini-forge. She offers to the merchants of guilds. The Null Fork. Oh, look at the price on that. This is a sandstone mini-forge. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned sandstone cabochons and single-cut indigo tourmalines, decorated with cave spider silk and sheep wool and encircled with bands of oval sandstone cabochons and pigtail. This object is adorned with hanging rings of microline and indigo tourmaline, and menaces with spikes of cave spider silk. On the item is an image of the cloisters of confusing, the Kalanite mechanisms in bismuth bronze. I'm gonna put the mini forge in the metalsmith one. And I'm gonna put the gauntlet next door. Just instantly jack up those guilds. What these and what now? Bolts. I know how to spell bolts. Alright, it's raining. Not bad. Oh, yeah. The lad's about to pop off. We got people worshipping. He heard me crack that beer. Beasts are fighting. Yes! Akon won. Look at that. He killed Oaksut. Akon lives, man. Oh yeah, we're finally out of bone. Mud spreads. Because realistically, if I need to, I can just build walls. I can use this stone. And I will if I need to. I can claim this entire floor. It can be mine, and it will be mine. Where's this water dripping from, though? It's fine. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Yes. Dig. Dig fearlessly, brothers. Oh god. What the? What is that thing? Huge monster with an enormous tail covered with thick fur. They run on four legs and can be found deep under the earth. God, he's climbing? Oh god, that is... That's a... Oh. He's climbing through that passageway and then just jumped? Oh god, he's doing... Oh. He's injured. like the way he moves. Is he gonna fight them? Didn't know you could have multiple things on display. But that would be ridiculous. So I need to get some more acacia logs going. That down. Check that down. So I want to look at this fight between Akon. So he's getting caught up in Oak's Echo Riddled's frozen extract. So then it looks like Akon bit Oaksut in the wing and the part was severed. But Beast is caught in a burst of steam. You know, Cole's got some fresh drip. More brewmasters. I didn't realize I only had 4 people brewing, so Cole's been working hard, even though he's the Duke of water. And his water's a bit spicy. would justify developing a secondary Mark Dwarf squad. Look at that. Another forgotten beast. Forgotten beast Osmosprosmo has come. A great three-eyed gecko. It has a stubby horn and it squirms and fidgets. Its crimson scales are oval-shaped and overlapping. Beware its deadly dust. Let me see this guy. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. He's only showing the side of his face, and you can see two eyes, so there's another eye on the other side. He's got a stubby horn, and yeah, he is crimson. He actually looks like how he's described. The spidery echoes. They're on the same level. What? Same region. lad is digging. Oh, we got our beds. Our beds are made. Vampire Weekend would be so hyped. Our beds made. Yeah, get those couple quiet doors made. And suddenly we're gonna have so many bedrooms. Dwarves will be living large. Just day by day it gets better. Okay. So, I've got copper. And I've already got the chests. Wait, no, I'm not. No, that's not for the queen. It's for coal. Once I got all those doors made up, then I can just make big multi-room. That more migrants. Okay, so we're getting closer to 300. Bob. O'Neill. His asset. Carol. O'Dom. Kib. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I need coal. Of course I need coal. Always need coal. Look at that. The underlying spreading. This is good. Like there's so much space down here that I should be able to board up the walls before any real flooding occurs. I hope. God, I hope. I got some. My dwarves are becoming less and less sun acclimated. 25 choirs. No new books written. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Full one built. And some coffins. Oh. Okay. Okay. Things are happening. The Etin Thadai Lasimila has come. A giant humanoid monster with two heads. Two heads. This is This is how it's gonna be. This is how our summer's gonna go. I'm not even gonna comment on what I just saw. All right. Well, we're gonna have to deal with this Etten. Um, before we deal with this Etten, uh, I am going to gonna use the washroom. We're literally at the midpoint. We're just past the midpoint of the summer. We got this. We got this. I believe in an alternate timeline we killed a giant, no problem. A hill giant, easy peasy. Etten can't be that much harder, right? Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Question is, am I ready? I don't know. We might be burying some dwarves soon. The good thing we're making some coffins. Real good thing we're making some coffins. Will it be enough? Probably not. Probably not. Here is the thingamabob that I'm looking for. Had it here just a moment ago. I think that's nope. Getting desk ASMR right now. There it is. Found the thing I was looking for. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Oh, why did the singing that little bit make me miss doing snow removal? I literally saw some of my old coworkers because they do the property across the street from me working earlier. And I was like, haha, look what they got to do. I'm gaming. Screw them. But also, like, bombing around in a truck listening to music. It was a vibe. But I literally get to listen to music while I work all day. My bosses don't give me shit about it, so, you know. I gotta try and find a good balance of the firm in my employer review, but also not, not too pissy. Because, even if they don't give me what I want, just like the consistency is the most important thing. Once I get a car, then I'll find another better job, but I need a car first. Been too long without a car. I think 2021, 2022. Yeah, I think it was 2022. Yeah, 2022 is the last time I had a car. Almost 4 years without owning a vehicle is it's painful. Very, very painful. So even though car payments suck, I'm gonna just bite the bullet, even if it costs me like a ridiculous amount a month. I'll I'll eat ramen if I have to and work a full-time job. I'll do whatever it takes because I can't I can't keep doing it. Even if it means I can literally only afford to drive the 2 minute ride to work and back. I need to have it. Need to have it. All right. Got this last beer of the night. 4:12 in the morning. Working 3 hours. Okay, because my body processes beer pretty quickly. I also haven't been like chugging. This is like my third drink. So I drank earlier, then I slept it all away. Then I had a cider, a pilsner, and here we are to the third one. So I'll be good. I've also got into work way worse. German engineering, German genetics. People don't like that kind of phrase, but it's a joke, man. Though I am German, it's mostly a joke, man. Mostly a joke, man. I'm proud of all my heritage, my German heritage, my Mexican heritage, my Ukrainian heritage, my Mohawk Indian heritage. I don't think too much about the very minute British and French heritage I have, especially the French. My Opa was ashamed of his French mother. I'm a friend ashamed of his French mother. I'm ashamed of French Canada. Because I am Canadian. Alright. Enough of my ridiculous 4 a.m. ramblings. I'm gonna slam a big Penji hit, and then we're gonna finally deal with this shit. Alright. The Etin Thedaya Lasimila has come, a giant humanoid. I fucked that up. Let's run it back. The Etin Thedaya Lasimila has come, a giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. Okay. So, where are you? Oh, no. 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 This is the worst possible thing that could happen. I am losing dwarves. I am 100% losing dwarves. The population is not remaining at 280. For better or worse, honestly, it's a lot of dwarves to deal with. I'm not sending out the hammers. All hands on deck. Let us destroy this thing before it destroys our population. The Dai Desert Savior, the Etin, and one of his faces has a mustache. One of her faces. She has a great memory, a natural ability for music, and a good kinesthetic sense, but she has little difficulty with words and poor analytical ability. She is very slow to heal and totally clumsy. Her curly hair is extremely long. Her extraordinarily broad ears are very flattened. Her teeth are tangled. Her slightly close-set round dark blue eyes are bulging. She has a round chin. Her nose, left head, is slightly upturned. Her left head is somewhat tall. Her hair is chocolate. Her skin is dark brown. She is 173 years old. Honestly, if she decided to just run away, I wouldn't be upset. much smart enough to run. Oh no. God, please tell me you're not fighting. The end punches the mechanic in the left hand with her right hand, bruising the muscles of the Alcabert leather left glove. Good thing he's got gloves on. The God, get out. Don't run. Don't fight. The cost? Yet misses the papermaker. The papermaker attacks the end, but she jumps away. Oh. The cost! Brother, what are you doing? What just happened? Cost, did you hit hard? Okay, so Cost then misses. Okay, so she misses the Cost. The Cost punched, she jumped away, and we saw that. And he punched her again in the right foot with his right hand, bruising the fat. She then punches the papermaker in the right hand with her right hand, bruising the muscle. Papermaker punches the end in the lower leg with his left hand, bruising the fat. Forced to twist the left knee, the papermaker attacks the end. She jumps away. Okay. He's got high ground. Homie ain't hyped. Homie ain't hyped. We got avocados? Whoa. We got these avocados? Bro, avocados. We can make guacamole. Oh, they're tussling. They're tussling. He's nauseous. She's healthy. Please tell me there's some military closing in. Come on. Please, there's gotta be someone. Oh, they're all... They all had to go down there. Oh, I should. I need to have a staircase that allows... Oh my god. Okay. Lesson learned in this moment. Staircase to the roof. That remove that. It's gonna remove it. Hatch covers. Okay. I mean, the cost, he's nauseous, but I don't know. Oh, he went down for a moment. Oh, she's on him. She's on him. Oh no. The cost. Oh man. Yeah, she really went on the offensive. She took him down. Kept hitting him in the lower body too. Host has improved his observation, and he was satisfied by that. But she keeps hitting at him. She hit him and he fell over. Papermaker's no longer stunned though. Oh, she keeps going for the lower body. He's been injured badly. He thinks there's no hope. He vomits. Of course, she keeps hitting him in the stomach. Oh my god, no, he looks sick. He's vomiting. He's trying to fight back, but it's not going well. It's not going well on his end. He's been compromised. My dude has been compromised. His right foot is mangled beyond recognition. It's dripping blood. His right upper arm is bruised. His upper lip is mangled beyond recognition. His head is torn open. His stomach is mangled beyond recognition. His lower body is bruised. His left kidney is mangled beyond recognition. His upper leg is bruised. His left upper arm is bruised. His guts are mangled beyond recognition. His right lower arm is bruised. His spleen is bruised. His left lower arm is bruised. And his right hand is bruised. Cost, get out. Bro, why are you committing to this? Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. DeCost's left upper arm? Who's grabbing it? Who's already immediately on that as a task of like, yo, heard DeCoste lost his arm. Yo, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take it. That's fucked up, dude. Why? DeCoste, you're not. He's not even. Oh, he's heavy bleeding. It's like they know he's. Oh. Cost. This isn't good. This isn't good. DeCoste, you're. Oh. This is where it happens. The papermaker wretches. The papermaker attacks the Enton, but she jumps away. The Enton strikes the papermaker in the right lower leg with her large rat leather dress, bruising the muscle to the pigtail robe. She's using a dress to attack her? What? The Enton strikes the papermaker in the upper body with her large rat leather dress, bruising the muscle and shattering the right true ribs through the pigtail cloak. What, is she using it like a towel when you use it a whip and it? Oh, what the okay. Papermaker attacks the Enton, but she jumps away. Papermaker loses hold of the sheep wool left glove. The Enton scratches the papermaker in the left upper arm, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The Enton strikes the papermaker in the right lower leg with her large rat leather dress, bruising the muscle through the pigtail robe. The papermaker misses the Enton. The papermaker vomits. The Enton strikes the papermaker in the left lower leg with her large rat leather dress, bruising the muscles of the pigtail robe. The papermaker kicks the Enton in the left head with his left foot, bruising the fat. The horse bends the neck. The Enton strikes the papermaker in the left lower leg with her large rat leather dress, bruising the muscles of the pigtail robe. DeCoste. Dude. Oh, his left foot? His left... DeCoste. The Enton scratches the paper... The Enton scratches the papermaker in the left foot and the severed part sails off in an arc. Oh, I thought she was gonna leave him alone. I thought she was gonna leave him alone. She killed his mutilated corpse, man. Mutilated. Look, she literally just... Oh. She bashed his fucking head in. Literally went for the head the whole time. She bashed his head in. Oh, I need my military. Where are they? Where are they? Where are my finest? Why are you standing over his body? What are you doing? Don't. Obok, would... No. Obok, you need to get out of there. Lady. Lady, run. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, she immediately ripped it. That is... The wood burner punches the end of the right lower arm with her right hand, bruising the muscle. The end scratches the wood burner in the left lower leg, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The wood burner falls over the end, strikes the wood burner in the lower body with her large rat leather dress, bruising the muscle and bruising the pancreas to the purring maggot leather dress. Oh, this is not good. Where is my... Okay. Okay, we got someone on the way. We got someone on the way. We need to set up these graves. It's a good thing our Duke lands ahead. What? The Etten attacks the scribe, but he jumps away. The Etten kicks the scribe in the head with her right foot, and the injured part explodes into gore. An artery has been opened by the attack. She one hit. Oh no. No, no, no. What are you doing? Get the fuck out of there, Lore. Are you oh, she is stupid. Well, Lore got decapitated. She attacks the Etten, but the Etten jumps away. The Titan attacks the Lore, but she jumped away. Then Lore attacks the Etten, but she jumps away. And then the Etten bites the Woodcraft in the head, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Lore had every opportunity to get out of there, and she chose not to. Why are you going that way? That is not where... She's here. What are you doing? Why are the people who should not be fighting her fighting her? Falls right foot. Oh, look, more people who do not need to be here. Ease them. No. 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 What are you doing, Melville? You fucking idiot. No. No, this is the worst. Obok, finally, a warrior. Her left hand is bruised, her right upper leg is bruised, her right lower arm is bruised, her left upper arm is bruised, her right foot is bruised, her upper body is bruised, and her front lower teeth are gone. The Dai Desert Savior, the Directions of Sport. This is the most fucking cursed fight ever. Okay, she dropped that stupid rat leather dress. Well, yeah, she's not doing great. How's Obok looking? How's my boy? He's tough, strong, and rarely sick. And he's a fucking badass. Was it him? No. Who got the kill? Tourist. Tourist is ultimately the one who killed the Dai Desert Savior, the Directions of Sport, the Etten, in the year of 11. Look at that. Look. Our queen, she took some injuries. Ugh. She's missing teeth. That's awesome. That is awesome. But you know, if not for Obok, you know, Obok's really the one who carried. So. Let's see, where's the queen show up? Okay, so yeah, the queen strikes the end in the right foot with her Zasokane, bruising the muscle. Okay, that goes kind of hard. She was using her iron scepter as a weapon. Okay, Ism, my queen. How dare I judge you? How dare I think you did not know right? You had a weapon. You had your iron scepter, the scepter of the monarch. And if that thing wasn't built to fucking cave in some skulls, what's the point of it, right? All right, so the queen uses Zasokane to attack the Etten in the right foot. The farmer punches the Etten in the right lower arm. Queen bites the Etten in the left upper leg, tearing the fat, and latches on firmly. The Etten kicks the farmer in the lower arm, and the injured part collapses. Ooh, artery's been opened by the attack. Force pulls the elbow. Ligament's been torn. Tendon's been torn. The Etten breaks the grip of the queen's upper front teeth, and the end's on its left leg. The queen strikes the Etten in the left lower leg with her Zasokane, bruising the muscle. The force bends the knee. The Etten misses the queen. The queen strikes the Etten in the lower body with her Zasokane, and the upper body, bruising the muscle. The Etten attacks the queen, but she jumps away. Okay, she knows how to fight. The queen attacks the Etten, but she jumps away. The Etten misses the queen. The queen strikes the Etten in the upper body with the Zasokane, bruising the muscle and bruising the right lung. The Etten strikes the queen in the left upper arm with her large rat leather dress, bruising the muscle through the pigtail dress. The queen strikes the Etten in the left lower leg with her Zasokane, bruising the muscle. The force bends the left knee. The Etten strikes the queen in the right foot with her large rat leather dress, bruising the fat through the giant cave spider silk shoe. The queen strikes the Etten in the left upper leg with her Zasokane, bruising the muscle. The Etten charges the queen and collides with the queen, and the queen is knocked over and tumbles backwards. The Etten strikes the queen in the upper body with her rat leather dress, bruising the muscle through the pigtail vest. The queen misses the Etten, and the Etten strikes the queen in the right lower arm with her large rat leather dress. The queen misses the Etten again, But then the queen strikes the Etten in her lower arm with her Zasoking, bruising the fat. The Etten attacks the queen, but she jumps away. The queen misses the Etten. The Etten strikes the queen in the right upper leg, bruising the muscle. The queen attacks the Etten, but she jumps away. The Etten punches the queen in the lower front teeth with her right hand, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The queen misses the Etten. The queen strikes the Etten in her right upper leg with her Zasoking, bruising the muscle. Force bends the right hip. The Etten misses the queen. The Daila Simila Akalima Etten. I've been injured badly. This leaves me so shaken. Okay, so the queen was putting in legitimate work before Obok even showed up. The queen attacks the Etten, but she jumps away. The Etten strikes the farmer in the head, bruising the muscle. The Etten strikes the farmer in the head again, bruising the muscle further. The force bends the neck. The Etten strikes the farmer in the head, bruising the muscle even further, bending the neck. The queen strikes the Etten in the lower leg with her Zasoking, bruising the muscle. Force bends the left knee. The Etten misses the queen. The spear dwarf, Obok, shows up and stabs the Etten in the right foot with his steel spear, tearing the muscle. The steel spear is lodged firmly in the wound. The Etten falls over. The queen strikes the Etten in the lower body with her Zasoking, bruising the muscle and bruising the pancreas. The Etten misses the spear dwarf. The spear dwarf hacks the Etten in the lower body with a steel battle axe, tearing the muscles. Yeah, he's got a spear and a battle axe. Good combo. Range and close quarters. The queen scratches the Etten in the nose, right head, tearing the cartilage. The force twists the right head. The Etten attacks the queen, but she jumps away. The queen strikes the Etten in the right lower arm with her Zasoking, bruising the fat. The Daila Simila Aka Lima, the Etten, was attacked. I'm panicking. The spear dwarf punches the Etten in the right hand with his right hand, bruising the muscle. The force twists the right wrist. The queen strikes the Etten in the upper body with her Zasoking, bruising the muscle. The Etten strikes the queen in the left hand with her large rat leather dress, bruising the bones to the pigtail glove. Force bends the left wrist, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the muscle. The spear dwarf pulls on the embedded steel spear and regains possession of the steel spear. The spear dwarf then stabs the Etten in the right foot with the steel spear, chipping the bone. A ligament's been torn and a tendon's been torn. The force bends the right ankle. The queen strikes the Etten in the upper body with her Zasoking, bruising the muscle and bruising the left lung. The farmer bites the Etten in the right upper arm, tearing the fat. The Etten attacks the queen, but she jumps away. The queen kicks the Etten in the left head with her right foot, bruising the muscle. Force pulls the left neck. The spear dwarf stabs the Etten in the lower body with a steel spear, tearing the muscle and tearing the right kidney. The steel spear is lodged firmly in the wound. The Etten misses the queen. The farmer bites the Etten in the left lower leg, tearing the fat. The Etten misses the spear dwarf. The spear dwarf stabs the Etten in the lower body with a steel spear, tearing apart the muscle and spilling her guts. The farmer bites the Etten in the left head, tearing the fat. The farmer latches on firmly. The Etten misses the spear dwarf. The spear dwarf bashes the Etten in the right head with the shaft of his steel spear, bruising the skin. The force twists the neck. The Etten strikes the farmer in the lower body with her left large rat leather dress, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts to the pigtail trousers. The Etten breaks the grip of the farmer's upper front teeth on the Etten's left head. The Etten strikes the farmer in the left hand with her large rat leather dress, and the injured part is crushed. The artery has been opened by the attack. The queen strikes the Etten in the upper body with her Zasoking, bruising the muscle and tearing the middle spine's nervous tissue. The spear dwarf hacks the Etten in the upper body with a steel battle axe, tearing the muscle. The farmer misses the Etten. The Etten loses hold of the large rat leather dress. The queen strikes the Etten in the left head with her Zasoking, bruising the muscle, fracturing the skull of the left head. The force pulls the left neck, tearing apart the skin. The Etten misses the spear dwarf. The spear dwarf hacks the Etten in the left hand with a steel battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The farmer bites the Etten in the left upper front teeth, left head, but the attack glances away. You bit the teeth? But somehow the farmer latches on firmly? The Etten breaks the grip of the farmer's upper front teeth on the Etten's upper front teeth of the left head. The farmer was pretty much making out with the Etten. I can't even comprehend that one. The queen strikes the Etten in the upper body of their Zasoking, bruising the muscle and bruising the heart. Ooh, this man, Queen Izum, she puts in work with Zasoking. The Etten misses the queen. The spear dwarf hacks the Etten in the third finger right hand with his steel battle axe, and severed part sails off in an arc. The farmer bites the Etin on the right upper arm, tearing the fat. The force bends the right shoulder. The queen strikes the Etin in the left head with her Zasu-King, bruising the muscle and fracturing the skull of the left head. The force twists the neck, bruising the skin. The Etin misses the spear dwarf. The farmer bites the Etin in the left lower leg, tearing the fat. The spear dwarf hacks the Etin in the lower body with his steel battle axe, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the pancreas. An artery has been opened by the attack. The queen strikes the Etin in the lower left head with her Zasu-King, bruising the muscle. The force twists the left head. The Etin misses the spear dwarf. The queen strikes the Etin in the left foot with her Zasu-King, fracturing the bone. The force twists the left ankle. The farmer bites the Etin in the left lower arm, tearing the fat. The spear dwarf stabs the Etin in the upper body with a steel spear, tearing the muscle and tearing the left lung. The Etin is having trouble breathing. The Etin misses the spear dwarf. The queen strikes the Etin in the left upper body with her Zasu-King, fracturing the bone. The force pulls the left shoulder. The spear dwarf punches the Etin in the right foot with his left hand, bruising the muscle. The force pulls the right ankle. The Etin misses the queen. The farmer bites the Etin in the right upper leg, tearing the fat. The farmer latches on firmly. The queen scratches the Etin in the right foot, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. The Etin breaks the grip of the farmer's upper front teeth on the Etin's right upper leg. The Etin misses the spear dwarf again. The queen strikes the Etin in the right head with her Zasu-King, bruising the muscle and fracturing the skull of the right head. So the queen's fractured both skulls with Zasu-King. The force bends the right neck, bruising the skin. The spear dwarf hacks the Etin in the right upper leg with a steel battle axe, fracturing the bone. An artery has been opened by the attack and a tendon has been torn. The force pulls the right hip. The farmer bites the Etin in the left foot, tearing the skin, and bites the Etin in the left lower leg, tearing the fat. The Etin bites the farmer in the left lower leg, tearing apart the muscle through the pigtail cloak. An artery has been opened by the attack. The spear dwarf strikes the Etin in the left head with his pommel of his steel battle axe, bruising the muscle and fracturing the skull of the left head. The queen punches the Etin in the right upper arm with her right hand, bruising the muscle. The Etin misses the spear dwarf. Etin misses the spear dwarf. The farmer bites the Etin in the right foot, tearing the fat. The Daila Simila Akalima, the Etin. I've improved my dodging. That was satisfying, but it wasn't good enough, because the queen strikes the Etin in the right head with her Zasu-King, bruising this muscle and fracturing the skull even further. The spear dwarf bashes the Etin in the right foot with the shaft of his steel spear, fracturing the bone. The Etin misses the spear dwarf again. The queen strikes the Etin in the upper body with her Zasu-King, bruising the muscle and bruising the left lung. The Etin bites the farmer in the lower body, tearing apart the muscle through the pigtail trousers and spilling her guts. The Etin latches on firmly. The farmer bites the Etin in the lower leg, tearing the fat. The spear dwarf hacks the Etin in the upper body with a steel battle axe, tearing the muscle, and the queen strikes the Etin in the right hand with their Zasu-King, bruising the muscle. The force pulls the right wrist. The Etin shakes the farmer around by the lower body, and the lower spine collapses. An artery in the lower body is opened by the attack. A tendon in the lower spine has been torn. The Etin misses the spear dwarf. The queen strikes the Etin in the lower left leg with her Zasu-King, bruising the muscle. The force pulls the left knee. The spear dwarf stabs the Etin in the upper body with a steel spear, tearing the muscle, chipping the left true ribs, chipping the right true ribs, and tearing the right lung. A tendon in the right true ribs have been torn. A tendon in the right true ribs have been torn. The Etin is having even more trouble breathing. Etin is a word that I do not like pronouncing because I get lazy about it, and then it makes the rest of my pronunciation lazy. Etin. 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 I need to train that so much because I keep going Etin. Etin. I hate it. 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 I keep using D's instead of T's. I hate it. Etin. Hate it. God damn it. This is the worst. The Etin is having more trouble breathing. The queen strikes the Etin in the upper left leg with her Zasu-King, bruising the muscle. The force twists the left hip. The Etin misses the queen. The queen strikes the Etin in the right upper leg with her Zasu-King, but the attack glances away. The force twists the right hip, though. The spear dwarf stabs the Etin in the left head with his steel spear, tearing the muscle and chipping the skull. Left head. The tendon in the skull left head has been torn. The steel spear has been lodged firmly in the left head. Force pulls the left neck. The woodburner punches the Etten in the lower body with her left hand. But the attack glances away. The Etten misses the spirit dwarf. The queen strikes the Etten in the upper body with her Zasukane, bruising the muscle and chipping the left floating ribs. The woodburner scratches the Etten in the left lower leg, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. A force twists the left knee. The spirit dwarf hacks the Etten in the lower body with a steel battle axe, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the pancreas. An artery has been opened by the attack. The Etten misses the spirit dwarf. O'Neill let Mosabir, the farmer, has been found dead. The queen strikes the Etten in the lower body with her Zasukane, bruising the muscle and bruising the right kidney. The spirit dwarf pulls the embedded steel spear. The spirit dwarf gains possession of the steel spear. The queen strikes the Etten in the lower body with her Zasukane, bruising the muscle and bruising the lower spine's bone. Whoa. Whoa, she bruised the lower spine. Okay. The spirit dwarf hacks the Etten in the lower body with a steel battle axe and tears apart the muscle. An artery has been opened by the attack. The woodburner punches the Etten in the right head with her left hand, bruising the muscle. The force bends the right neck. The Etten misses the spirit dwarf. The farmer punches the Etten in the lower body with her right hand, but the attack glances away. The queen strikes the Etten in the upper body with her Zasukane, bruising the muscle and fracturing the right floating ribs. The spear dwarf attacks the Etten in the lower body with a steel battle axe, tearing apart the muscle. The Etten misses the farmer. The farmer punches the Etten in the lower body. In the lower back teeth? How does the farmer punch the Etten in the lower back teeth? Right head with her left hand. How do you punch the lower back teeth? I guess maybe you punch the jaw. Whatever, the attack glances away, so it don't really matter. The force pulls the right head. Woodburner punches the Etten in the left lower leg with her left hand, bruising the muscle. Force twists the left knee. The queen strikes the Etten in the upper leg with her Zasukane, fracturing the bone. Force bends the right hip. The spear dwarf stabs the Etten in the upper body with a steel spear, tearing apart the muscle and tearing the liver. The Etten misses the farmer. The farmer punches the Etten in the left upper arm with her left hand, bruising the muscle. The force bends the left shoulder. The woodburner punches the Etten in the upper body with her left hand, bruising the muscle and bruising the heart. The queen strikes the Etten in the right foot with her Zasukane, fracturing the bone. The force twists the right ankle. The spear dwarf hacks the Etten in the left upper leg with a steel battle axe, fracturing the bone. An artery has been opened by the attack. A sensory nerve has been severed, and a tendon has been torn. The force pulls the left hip. The farmer punches the Etten in the left upper body with the right hand, but the attack glances away. The Etten misses the spear dwarf. The queen strikes the Etten in the upper body with her Zasukane, bruising the muscle. And then she strikes the Etten in the right foot with her Zasukane, bruising the muscle. The woodburner punches the Etten in the right lower arm with her right hand, bruising the muscle. The Etten has become enraged, but misses the farmer. Spear dwarf stabs the Etten in the upper body with a steel spear, tearing apart the muscle and tearing the heart. The major artery in the heart has been opened by the attack. The farmer punches the Etten in the left eye, left head with his right hand, bruising it. The force pulls the left head. The queen strikes the Etten in the lower body with her Zasukane, bruising the muscle and bruising the spleen. The woodburner punches the Etten in the left head with her right hand, bruising the muscle. The force twists the left neck. So the woodburner gets it for breaking her neck in the end? Seems a little unearned, but you know what? It was a team effort. Really hoping the queen survives. Looks like she's mostly just bruised, apart from missing some teeth. Yes, we got some dead folk. It's unfortunate. Honestly, could have been way worse. Could have been so much worse. Honest. Honestly, I'm not too bummed by it. Damn, that thing's evil looking. And like, even though that battle only took a course of like 2 days, um, reading through all that dialogue, it took some time. It took some time. But you have to appreciate just how much work people put in, especially the Queen and the Spear Dwarf. You know, the farmers and wood burners, they did work too. You know, no disrespect to them, but Queen Easem, she used her iron scepter to its fullest extent. She fucking went hard, and now I fully understand why she's the queen. Queen was just there. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Her left hand is bruised. Her left lower teeth are gone, but you know, I don't think her lovers will be complaining for too much longer. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, you know what I mean. Queen's sitting on her throne, her steel throne. Honestly, I should probably make the queen a better throne. I should think I'll make the queen a better throne. After what I saw her pull off today, all the hard work she did, and we gotta be. Did we not have some? No, we probably. I don't think bismuth is worth. By the end of the year, we're gonna have her a better throne. We'll buy some metals. We'll figure something out. I mean, how I might even have. I have native gold. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna make some gold, and we're gonna build her queen a throne. A gold throne. She deserves it. After after that display, hell yeah. We're getting a real prime setup going for Cole. He's almost got his weapon racks and his armor stands. Of course, we will need to improve his dining and study. I guess I could be putting those things in there, honestly. That. This is gonna monitor this level of flooding, and then eventually we can dam it all up, and it's not even a worry. That's gonna open up so much farm space. Who's going? I don't need my bodies out in the open. I want my people to rot. They don't deserve that. Ball, more rule, lore, cost, null, Bach. My dwarves, they're getting to the point that they don't need sunlight. They don't need the surface. And so we're gonna further shell off the fortress. Honestly, like, shout out to DeCoste for just, like, holding the line for as long as he did. You know, unfortunately, once they hadn't, like, figured out his moveset, it locked in, but... I mean, all things considered, though, we did pretty well against that Etten. My dwarves did well, my pronunciation did not. Holy fuck, that was a nightmare. Etten. Yeah, I've never felt more Canadian in my life. I need more live? Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies, tell me. Yeah, I'm getting like no sleep before work. That's okay. Go to the floors. Oh yeah, my dwarf's partying. Can't hate it. Gotta love it. Look at them work. Yeah, like my archers could just have a heyday if we were under siege at the front door. Just sitting there just popping off shots. They got that done quick too. Cole wants things made. So let's look at bars real quick. I'm going to make a huge pig iron push. We're gonna make 80 pig iron bars. And then we're gonna make 100 steel bars. That's not even gonna fully cover us. That's just, it's a start. If I want my army to be kitted out in steel, top down. Speaking of which, what do these guys? Yeah, I need to make some leather armor. Like 25. My dwarves are fucking quick with it. Yeah, we're into the last week of Galena. Which means this stream's almost over. Which means I can get a little bit of sleep before work. Hell yeah. Dwarves are still partying. I love that for them. But it's looking like, yeah, the fall season will probably open up with us installing a lot of doors, giving a lot of people their own places. Then I need to make a ridiculous amount of cabinets, which I might make out of stone this time around. Look at my doors just dancing. I won't have enough for this. Get that amount done. We've almost got a full roof. Which means my doors will no longer have to deal with excessive amounts of sunlight. Some always will, but the majority will not. I'll have my woodcrafters and my herbalists. So I think I already have this set as, yeah. That's gonna create a lot of farmland. I have to monitor this fairly consistently, to make sure I don't flood my fortress. But honestly, like the amount of water that's coming through, it doesn't really seem like it's gonna be a huge concern. Especially like if moss spawns in, I think it might absorb the water. And thank God for the waters. We made that leather armor fast, and it's the 20th of Galena. And we've got everyone's buried. And there we have it. It's first limestone, early autumn, year 11. Only hostel that we have around is Edquick, who is apparently healthy but also has a major injury. Oh, his right mandible is broken and cut open. His neck is fractured. His neck is cut open. Its left foot is fractured. Its left front foot is cut open. Its lower body is fractured. Its lower body is cut open. Its right rear leg is fractured. Its right rear leg is cut open. Its right rear front leg is fractured. Yeah, what happened? Well, it doesn't matter. Because it's first limestone, early autumn, year 11, and that's where we're going to call it for this stream. So we're going to save to our main save. And that's it for Dwarf Fortress. Histories of avarice and determination. Now I'm going to go and get a greasy hour of sleep before work. Which is fine because work's just been busy work for the past week and a half. So, you know, nothing hardcore. But I will return for the rest of year 11 when I'm done working, because big plans, big plans.